Okay, so this is X4. I'm going to start a new save. The goal here is to cruise through the early game, and I'll make a running commentary as I go, but I'm not going to stop and explain everything like I thought I'd have to, because I can't assume what you've been exposed to, if anything. In this game, it's a very different kind of game. If you're brand new, like never heard of X series before, there's quite a lot of videos out there on it. But and what I'll do is I'm going to show how the game starts up and where it dumps you when you begin in the game, and then um, I'll do what's necessary to progress. But if you have any questions about what I'm doing that I haven't explained, then just leave a comment and I'll answer it. So I am running a mod. This mod is called Sector Satellites, and it's because the satellites in this game, which is essentially a little device you drop in an area to keep tabs on market prices and, well, mostly market prices, and is just not that great in vanilla. So I've got a mod that makes it better. Other than that, I'm not using much for mods. What I'll do first is I want to start a new game, and we'll go into advanced gameplay, which is this. And the only reason I want to do that is because I want to show you a couple really essential things that aren't shown in the game proper once you start. So let's get going on that. Great.
Hello there. As requested, I have set up a number of scenarios for you to experiment with. I will be guiding you from a safe distance. To begin, open the map. Here you see a number of sectors. Your ships and stations are shown in green. Select one of them and let's see what it's doing. This scout has detected some rather interesting crystal formations on asteroids.
So this one's going to be first, crystal hunting tutorial. And you can do these tutorials yourself, but this is a really important one to do because it shows you one of the early money-making techniques in the game. So let's teleport here and try it out.
Entering system. Sol. Elite. Vanguard.
Now that you're aboard the scout ship, let's see if you can find those elusive crystals. Reports say that you can spot their glisten at a distance. I'll mark the most likely candidates.
Right away, huh? Okay. So when you're playing, obviously these aren't marked. Oh, but look at that. There it is. I'm looking right at it. So this is the glint he's talking about. Let's see if I can... Now the challenge here is that this asteroid is rotating.
Cluster of crystals. I expect a few shots from your weapons will help dislodge them.
There we go. Got them all.
I'll have your sensors begin analysis. While the computer's working, perhaps you can go to another location.
Okay. So that's what crystal uh, hunting is. You're basically hunting down glints that show up on these asteroids. It's a little tiny flash in the distance, very, very small, very easy to miss it, and they're quite rare. Now they're usually pretty easy to spot when you're looking at the dark side of the asteroids. So when you're facing the sun, you'll be looking at the dark side of asteroids. Um, it could be a while before we spot another one, because you showed us one right off the bat. But that's no guarantee we'll spot another one anytime soon. I will have to do that once we get in the game, though, because I want to make some extra money before we do the main quest. But that is crystal hunting. The other one I wanted to show you is the data vault. So let's go there.
Elite Vanguard.
This
Okay,
may well
this
be
is
an
big
abandoned
money.
listening point. There seem to be malfunctioning components. Perhaps we can bring it back online.
So you get in your spacesuit. And the data vaults are big puzzles. And the way that they work is you see that little red thing in the center of my screen. That needs to be repaired to make it green. So you shoot it with your repair laser and makes it green. Now, when you trigger these, it will cause flaps to open on the data vault's chassis. And when those flaps open, they reveal a hidden compartment on the inside that may or may not have more of those things that you can repair that do more things. Now, you never know. These are a bit random, so you never know what will be opened when you repair
Docking
one.
granted.
No.
Docking aborted.
So I'll show you as I go. So it's giving me instructions on how to fly my suit.
Several of the damaged elements have been marked on your HUD. I believe a pulse from your repair laser will do it.
Okay, so that's one. Now, these ones that are marked on your HUD,
To see activity.
that isn't how it works in the game. In the real game, you don't get them marked on your HUD at all. He's just helping you out by doing that. You have to find them yourself, which can be it can be a little bit frustrating, a little bit tedious. Sometimes it goes well, sometimes it doesn't. See, like this just opened because I triggered that one.
Just a few more.
You can see there's nothing in here. Now, what you're looking for is two different things with the data vault. You're looking for little cargo boxes, and you're looking for a signal leak or a looks like broken wires sparking. And by fixing the broken wires that are sparking, or the signal leak, you've completed the data vault, and you get credit for doing the data vault because there's a big long mission that requires you to do a whole bunch of these,
You're almost done.
and it only counts as having finished the data vault if you fix the signal leak. But the boxes of cargo are a bonus, and they contain money and inventory ingredients, inventory items that may or may not be illegal. So you could end up doing a data vault and end up with illegal wares in your inventory, just because you did it. Now, one way to do it that I usually do is I just fly around the outside of this thing, kind of taking a peek in each one of these compartments, hoping that there's something in there. If it's empty, you just keep flying. You can hear the signal leak scratching away on my left. So it's around here somewhere, but I think it's still behind a closed compartment. Yeah. Now, the red boxes can be anywhere on the surface of the data vault. It can be anywhere except probably the actual solar panels. I don't think anything could be on the solar panels, the actual solar collectors. All right, so I think I've gone all the way around this thing. So what I'm going to do is kind of go up a little bit. You can see... I'm not seeing much over here. It's going to fly this way. There might be one on the other side of this strut. Nope, I can see that one I already did. So it looks like I've done all of them on this side. So what I'll do now is fly underneath the data vault and look for more. I can see there's one on the HUD, but again, you won't see that in the real game. So there it is. So what you do is you just hit that one.
Ah, you appear to have uncovered some sort of data. Could you take a closer look?
I don't think there's going to be any cargo boxes in this one in the tutorial, but it is a very good way of making money. We'll do at least one of those in this video. All right, here's the signal leak. And you just repair it with your laser, and you get credit for doing the data
You
vault.
seem to have recovered some long-lost file. Ah, a historical article. How fascinating.
Okay. It's like the timeline.
Earth scientists create jump gates. In 2022 AD minus 184 NT,
2022.
Ashizawa Kazuko made a startling discovery. It was indeed
Yeah.
possible to travel faster than the speed of light with finite energy. Kazuko had successfully established the principle
Oh. Well, anyways, that's what I wanted to show you. So with that out of the way, let's get a new game going. Now I'm going to just start a new game. I'm going to pick Young Gun because that doesn't have any kind of quests or storyline at the beginning of it. It's just you're a guy in a ship. It's a really crappy starter ship, and you start out with nothing. Now, in the flight school, if you click flight school, which we're not going to do because it takes too long, come on, start talking. Well, it usually starts talking by now. Oh, shoot. Well, this won't be bad. I'll show you what flight school starts out like. And this just gets you going with how to fly your ship. And I'm not going to do that right now. So flight school, he will show you the different modes of your ship, like travel mode, scan mode, long range scan mode, and the spacesuit, which we just did. And he just basically teaches you the controls on how to get around. So if you want to learn about that, you can do that in your own time, and we will carry on here with a brand new save. So Young Gun. So X is a fully simulated economy and factions, all with their own agendas, all struggling for, uh, success and survival. And the main premise of X4 is that this is a defense simulator, invasion defense simulator. Faction called the Xenon, which is an AI self-replicating artificial life form, is trying to destroy everybody. And many people think that X4 is just where you have a completely free sandbox and you can do absolutely anything you want, and that it's all up to you to do whatever. That's only partially true, because it's not just a sandbox in the sense that the world is just sitting there waiting for you to interact with it. The world is minding its own business without you. So if you just sit here in this hangar for hundreds of hours, eventually grand movements of empires will take place without you even being aware of it. And this station may even get blown up. You never know. The Xenon are very strong, and but the people who are defending their territory are also very strong. And it could take 100, 200 hours of game time in your save before major shifts of power start happening. So you have quite a bit of time. You don't have to worry about, ooh, got to rush and destroy the Xenon. You can't do that. You can't do that anytime soon, because you're starting off with literally the worst ship in the game, which is this ironically named Elite Vanguard, with a little tiny pea shooter in the front. It looks like a big gun, but it's not. So let's get started. Don't want to waste any more time. We're sitting at a station. What I'm going to do is introduce you to
Elite
some of
Vanguard.
the early ways of making money. So, undock. I'm going to check for missions that are mission offers. There are no mission offers, and there's no missions we're working on, so everything is fresh and blank. As you travel around the universe, you will find missions to do. Now, we can start off with that, or we can start off with something that might actually make some more money. I think I'd like to get some crystal mining done, so we can hunt down some crystals, but probably not in Black Hole Sun 4. I don't remember if there's asteroids in this sector. Nothing immediately visible. The very first thing we should get out of the way is to get the main quest started. So what I'll do is go into scan mode and start flying along the ship. You see that it's gray. That means we haven't actually discovered these components of the ship, of the station yet. As we get close to them, they do this, and they get permanently added to your encyclopedia so that you can read up on them later. Oh, there's one. Okay, so there's this little signal right here on my screen. So you see this wavy lines, and you see how it's kind of pointing in this direction. It's louder in this direction, so that means we turn the ship, and we should be able to see it fairly soon. Yeah, I think it's back here. You can hear it. Oop. Not terribly far from here. No, it's weaker. It was back this way. definitely here. Oh, we're almost right on top of it. Where is it? There it is. Wait, wait. There it is. Okay, this guy needs help. Actually, it's quite conventional. Let's get really close to it. And then it says modulating audio signal. There we go. Press F. Now it's going to interrupt. This is Boso.
I was beginning to think my messages were being intercepted by those split fellows. I'm a little disappointed that it was this easy. I don't suppose they sent you, did they? Oh, that would be quite devious.
Who are they?
What should I call them? I suppose captors is quite apt. Employers? They let me work on my own projects some days, you see.
You need help.
Ah, yes. You see, I'm in a spot of bother. I'm in the middle of some important scientific research, which I'm unable to pursue personally from my current location. I'm looking for an assistant to aid me. I'll send the task to your ship computer.
What do you need?
This is rather exciting.
Okay. So we're going to accept this mission.
Wonderful. I have managed to place the device on a nearby docking area. You should be getting the coordinates now.
All right, so it's time to dock again. So we select the station.
Bargain equipment dock.
Dock.
Successfully docked.
We go past the woman doing jumping jacks.
Hello there.
How much does it cost to hire you?
Hello.
More than I want to spend at the
Bye.
moment. Oops. So you follow the little yellow line, and then you go to the yellow place that it says to go to through the teleporter. Keep following the yellow line. Eventually you find the interface unit.
Very good. I see you have found the device. This will allow me to monitor your activity and perform experiments remotely. Please keep it safe. Oh my! It seems your force is elevated. You must be very excited to take part in this expedition. I'm glad. So, shall we begin? I will attempt to direct you in the best way possible. Please be patient with me.
And now he says to undock. The messages are in the middle of your screen for a moment, and then down there on the lower left corner of your screen you can see it says to undock.
Elite.
So that's what we're going to do.
I don't expect you've spoken with too many Boron before. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Boso Ta, and it is a pleasure. I do wish it were in person, but my current situation is quite precarious. You must be quite curious on what a lonely old Boron is trying to achieve. There are still so many mysteries and unanswered questions. Are spacefly sentient? Where are the lost Boron systems? Is faster than light telepathy possible? It is our task to push the physics of this universe to the breaking point and see if it answers any of those questions. My current employers only seem happy when my research results in novel weapon modifications. Very curious people, those Split. I do hope they move me to a new tank soon. My tentacles grow weak. I do wonder how my homeworld is faring. It has been such a long time since we have had news of it. You appear to be getting close to where I detected an anomaly. Could you please try using the long-range scanner to search for an anomaly in this vicinity? Aha! There it is! If reports are to be believed, these anomalies are tears which may lead to other areas of space, much like the jump gates. I suggest you mark the location of the anomaly on your map. So, how adventurous do you feel today? Thanks to my research, I do have a fair idea of where you may end up. Of course, the quickest way to confirm my theory is to put it into practice.
Nav beacon.
Mark that as an anomaly. Go through it.
Entering system. Grand exchange.
Can you hear me? It took a moment to realign the frequency. It is just as I thought. You have made it through the anomaly.
Here's the anomaly
and
over here.
emerged in a distant
And you
region.
came over here.
Your location is actually of great interest to me. Over the years, I have managed to pull sensor logs from passing ships to help further my work. I highlighted this as a prime location for my research, should I ever get the chance. While the previous anomaly is interesting, my findings point to something else here, which I expect will lead to a groundbreaking discovery. Allow me to guide you to a particular area.
Empty space.
The starter ship is really, really slow. You don't want to hang on to this ship. And in fact, you'll have an opportunity to be rid of this ship very shortly. Not that the next one up is much better, but it's a bit of a tradition in X4 to blow up elite vanguards.
To make the most of this location. Space here is wounded, with a scar in its fabric which seems to have healed multiple times. There is no record of any abnormal activity at these sites. To everyone else, this is simply an empty area of space. In my search for signals from long-lost boron, I have detected multiple scars in space which continue to spew a multitude of particles and radiation. In a bustling sector such as this, it would only be seen as background noise. However, some of the noise seems to have artificial form. We are going to tear this scar wide open and peer inside. Of course, the universe is a fickle thing. One miscalculation, and we may well destroy the whole system. Ha! Such stakes make this all the more exciting. Before we get started, allow me to reimburse you for your help so far. I do hope the Split don't mind me using
Yes,
their
please.
credit account to help fund our venture.
25,000 credits. Now we have 35,000 credits instead of
The
10.
experiment. You will first need to place a satellite around this area in order for us to better understand its nature and how best to provoke the anomaly. I suggest you also deploy a resource probe so that we can see how the anomaly has affected the local environment. You should be able to acquire these deployable items from stations which offer upgrades. I
I've
know
already got
such
them.
a station near your location. I will add the information to your map.
So he just added this up here in 18 billion. That wasn't there before. I've got a wharf and a shipyard to
The placement
use if I
must
want
be
to.
precise.
All right. So deploy one satellite.
Good work. I'm receiving a much clearer signal from the tear. Almost immediately, I can see that there are far supernova anomaly ever documented. That indicates mass. But of what? This shows some similarities with a jump gate event horizon. But there is something else. Could it be a temporal distortion? Perhaps dimensional? Very interesting. Would you please deploy a resource probe in this specified area? I'm curious of this environment.
Resource probe.
You will now be able to see the yields of the resources in the area, should you wish to extract them. As for our research, it seems that nearby objects are covered in exotic particles, possibly spewed from the anomaly. I hate to be a bother, but I have an idea on how to proceed. We will need a ship to be flown to a very precise location near the anomaly. If we fit the ship with the right equipment, we may be able to open...
I forgot to mark the anomaly on the other side.
Have a better idea of what is on the other side. This will likely end up in the ship's destruction, so I will help cover the expenses of acquiring a new ship for the task.
Let's just see what happens when I do this. Oh, I thought there... See,
I have calculated that the ship will need to contain a small number of antimatter cells. The nearest station that has this ware available has been revealed for your convenience.
I don't know where the other side of the anomaly is. I was going to mark it. I'm sending off pulses because, oh wait, there it is. So I kind of want to keep track of this thing. Yeah, there it is. I can see it. Because, you know, you never know when you want to go through an anomaly. It's important to note that anomalies drop you at a random second anomaly elsewhere in the entire map. So what that means is that there's many anomalies, probably, I don't know, 20 to 100, 30 to 100, no more than, probably no more than 50 or 60. Who knows, right? There's a lot of these anomalies. So when you go through an anomaly, it will instantly pop you out at a random anomaly elsewhere in the world. Now, these are all in fixed locations, so you can mark them with nav beacons, which is what I'm going to do here. Before I go, now, and I'm not going to go through it, because I don't want to be teleported to a random spot in the universe. The first one that you go through always brings you here, which is why we're here. But if you try to go back through it, it won't bring you back to where you were, which is really important to realize. Because you could end up in a war zone. You could end up in a xenon sector and just get killed. So I'm just going to mark it, and we'll stay away from this for a while.
Nav beacon.
Anomaly. Okay. So what he wants us to do is to deliver a ship in the in this location, and we're going to do that. But he wants it to have 3 antimatter cells.
I do hope you can bring me some fresh tofu. The nuggets the split give me are more stale than their humor.
I thought that he marked. Oh, antimatter cell factory. It's down here. It's different this time. Before he marked one in a different, in Grand Exchange 4, which we don't have exposed to it. So what we'll do is we'll go here. We'll pick up the antimatter cells. Now, the reason it's not showing how to get there is, I think, what technically a bug. Oh wait, no, path to profit. We have to find way to path to profit, which means we have to ask somebody. Oh dear. There aren't any ships. Well, we'll fly towards this station. Actually, technically, I want to go here. Still no ships. As soon as there's a ship, I'm going to ask for directions. Because you can do that. You can radio random ships that are flying around, and you can ask them for directions. But you can only ask them for directions to the next sector in the direction you're headed. And they know which direction you're headed because it's in your guidance. Here's a superhighway. The superhighway is a highway. Wait, hang on a second.
Comms channel open.
Where can I find? Wait.
Goodbye.
No, it's because I don't have my guidance set. Hang on a second. Antimatter cell factory. Start guidance.
Drill, mineral, vanguard.
Comms channel open.
Okay, so this option here, number 5, way to path to profit.
Sending you information now.
Now, he sent it to me. He agreed to talk to me because I'm not at odds with his faction, the Talati. So now in this map, you can see that I've got this jump gate over here marked. So I'm going to fly to that jump gate. Already got guidance. Never mind. Okay, so here I fly to this jump gate.
Jump gate, path to profit.
300. That's going to be a while. 300 kilometers away. So these hexes are, I've noticed, about 300 kilometers wide along the face. So 300 kilometers from here to here, from here to here, and so on. And it's worth noting that if you were to fly to, say, this station here on the very, very edge, that it would expand the space of the sector. So that's really important to know because it'll expand it forever if you keep flying in one direction, and the whole sector will become really, really large, mostly empty space with nothing in it, because all the content that belongs in this sector is predetermined before the game loads up. You know, when you first start the game, and so every time you play this game, Grand Exchange will have these same things in it, but they'll be in different locations. So this shield component factory won't be here exactly. It could be in a different part of that hex. Another superhighway. So the superhighway is a gigantic machine that sits in space in pairs. One's outgoing and one's incoming. And you just put your ship into the blue one, and it will suck you through very, very fast and spit you out somewhere else in the system, in a different hex. It's technically the same sector because it's the same system, but I call it a different sector. It doesn't matter. So let's go through here. Now I could go through that and see where it takes me, and then come back, and that will explore the map. So you want to explore a lot, but we're kind of on a mission here. So now we're in Path to
Entering
Profit,
system. Path to profit.
and I'm just going to stop and antimatter cell factory, start guidance. So it's this factory right here. This is where we're going to buy 3 antimatter cells, which will blow up the ship when the time is right.
Antimatter cell factory. Out of docking range. Out of docking range. Docking granted.
Non-criminal identified.
Successfully docked.
Welcome.
Buy the antimatter cells.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Wait for trade to finish. Undock. Oh, by the way,
Short
that
range
guy
transporter.
is a
C.
criminal, and you can freely shoot these guys who are red. Oh, he vanished. So you don't want to shoot the station too many times; they'll get upset. Anyways, so now what we want to do is we want to buy a new ship with the money that Boso gave me. So we're going to fly to Lottie Wharf. Start guidance. When you start guidance, it'll show you an orange path that goes all the way there. So this is telling to go to Grand Exchange 1 and hop on this superhighway, which will take us to 18 billion, probably. Well, actually, it's probably going to take us to Grand Exchange 4, which is right here. So let's do that.
Jump gate. Grand Exchange.
So when you open a map, it brings you back to the last place you were looked at, you were open to. If you shift M instead of M, it takes you to your area where you're actually physically located. I think it focuses on your guidance position, and if that doesn't exist, it focuses on your ship. So here we are
Entering
on this side.
system. Grand Exchange. Superhighway. Unknown sector.
Right. The resource probe shows you mineable resources in this area. So you've got ice, ore, silicon, and nividium, which may or may not be named after NVIDIA. Who knows? So we're going to be docking here to buy a ship. I think I can buy a ship even before I get there. We might try that. For now, I just don't want to run into any asteroids. It doesn't actually hurt your ship, but it slows you down. Okay, so this is what the superhighway looks like when you go through it.
Entering Grand Exchange 4.
When you're spit out the other end, you're going pretty quick, and you can coast for a while. So you can see that we're here. Oh, I could have. Oh, that's an emitter converter. Never mind. So now it says my mission is to find a way to 18 billion, which is. I'm just going to quick ask this guy for directions.
I'm not helping you.
Okay, never mind. Not sure who that was. If I fly close to a station, we'll get more ships. Now, there's a lot of asteroids in Grand Exchange 4, and I should be able to find some crystals here to harvest. And then we can sell those to get some good starter money and maybe help buy a better ship than we can buy with just that little bit that Boso sent over.
Comms channel open. Sending you information now.
There we go. Now we've got the way to 18 billion, which is this jump gate. So what I'll do is I'm going to...
Jump gate, 18 billion.
I'm going to fly in that direction and watch for glints in the asteroids between here and there. They're very hard to spot, like I was showing in the tutorial. It doesn't help that there's all this fog. These gas clouds are making it a little hard to see. I think I might fly this way and actually go through closer through the asteroids, a bit closer, on my way to the gate. Maybe spend a little bit of time looking around here. That's not glinting, but it looks an awful lot like a white crystal. I wonder what that is. I wonder why it's not glinting. Oh wait. That's why. It was definitely not a crystal. Now you can change your HUD. You turn your HUD off. Well, leave the HUD on, but turn your ship hull visible, which helps you see. I wouldn't be wasting time doing this if it wasn't worth it. So it's definitely worth it if you can find some. Thought I saw one, but I can't see it now. Oh, yep, there it is. There's definitely one here. I'm never going to be able to find both, but let's just go for this one here. There it is. That's a purple one. Purple ones are the cheapest, so not a great find here, but We'll keep looking. That's not going to be enough to really make a big difference in the. I'd like to earn. I'd like to gather at least 100, 250, $150,000 credits worth of crystals before going to buy the ship, because that will really help make sure that I. Oh, yeah, here's one. It was here, wasn't it? Yeah, it's a crystal. Purple one again. I got an unstable crystal. It's giving me a warning about black market items. So that means if the cops stop me, I have to drop it. But if they don't stop me, then I can keep it. Oh, there's another one. Oh, yes. We're in luck. It's a blue one. Great. All right, that was worth it. So I will show you how much that's worth. Go to the inventory, and you can see that I've got 200,000 credits, roughly, worth of, especially that Menelini crystal, which is worth 10,000 each. Now we can go and complete this mission and buy that ship. Pretty sure I saw a glint. Yep, there it is. Naturally, the cheaper ones are more abundant. The expensive ones are really rare. The really expensive ones are really rare. So it's just how it works. So what I was saying before, let's try it, is that you can buy ships with that. I think before you've even been there. I made it. Oh, wow, that's interesting. I made a loadout called First Ship. But you can select preset, or you can choose whatever you want. These are the things that I determined I would like to have on the ship. It's going to cost 326,000 credits, which is a lot more than I've got at the moment. But after selling those crystals, I will have it. Right. The HUD, or the hull back.
Entering system 18 billion.
Okay. You see this jump gate right here doesn't even show up on the map. Watch what happens when I send out a ping from the long-range scanner. All these unknown stations just showing up. Should be showing up as an unknown object. So instead of unknown station, it says unknown object. That's the gate.
Unknown object.
Now, an important thing to note is that when you're buying the new ship, you get a pilot that comes with your ship, and crew or personnel are really important in this game.
Talati Wharf.
To be aware that you have them.
Docking granted.
Because they can do things. They fly your ships. They, mostly fly your ships, manage your stations, things like that. But yeah, you can have multiple ships flying around at the same time because you just happen to have crew on board. At the moment, we don't have any crew on this ship, the starter ship. Yeah, I didn't actually have to get out. But what I'm going to do here, I'm going to buy ships. We'll buy that one. Oh, no, that's right. I did have to get out. I did. I have to get out because I wanted to go to the sell those crystals. But first, I'm going to change my logo and my default ship color. And then sell those crystals at the trader's corner.
Can I help? Here you go.
So, sell you these and these for 214,000.
Good profit.
Good profit to you. It's worth noting that you can teleport directly to your ship wherever it happens to be on the station that you're at. So I can go Shift D, takes me right aboard my ship, which I was just outside of, and now I'm inside again. So
Elite Vanguard.
let's buy that ship. It's not really the ship I want, but they don't sell the one I want here. I'm looking for a Pegasus Scout, which is in a different Telade station that I don't know where it is right now. But yeah, this has got everything I need. It's got first ship. It's got the chassis, the engine, the thrusters, the shields, the weapon, docking computer Mark II. That's important. That'll make docking easier. Flight assist software, long range scanner, basic scanner, targeting computer, couple resource probe satellites, and nav beacons. We always need those. We've got 10 nav beacons. Add to shopping list. That will cost 332. So I'll have a final balance of 116,000 thanks to crystals. So if I go to the buy ships menu again, you can see that there aren't any warnings in yellow, which would be like, oh, we don't have the materials to build your ship, that kind of thing. But they do. So now if I go to the map and my property, you can see that it's about 40 seconds left. What I'm going to do here now is undock while I'm waiting for that ship to be built. It will be being built.
Docking permission granted.
Where is it? Oh, there it is. Well, that's the new ship. It's got my logo on it. It's got my color. And so now I can give it orders like...
Kestrel. Sentinel.
Actually, I should move away from it so I can see them on the map. So let's get out of the station real quick. So select the Kestrel. Right-click on my ship. Follow until further notice. And now it's following me. I'm going to go into my missions. The experiment set to active. Oh, I forgot to do one thing. This is kind of important. I mean, it's not super important, but you know, in the early game you have hardly any money, so it's always a good idea to save as much as you possibly can. I'll show you how easy it is to dock with this docking computer. You basically just have to get vaguely close to the docking area and... Oh! Yeah, in the ship that has the docking computer. Ooh. Lockbox! Wait. Alright. I'll show you that in a second. There we go. I can't demonstrate the docking computer on the ship that doesn't have the docking computer. It's the other ship. So, upgrade and repair. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually sell off everything that I don't absolutely need. Minimum preset. No, oh yeah. Low preset. No, minimum preset. That should... No. Cancel order. That's right. This is a Talati station. So, that's the cheapest engine. That's the cheapest thruster. I want to sell my shield, which is hardly any money. I want to sell my weapon, which is 24,000. I want to sell... I don't have any optional software I can sell. I want to sell my deployables. I don't have any crew I can sell off. That sounds terrible. Settings, what were those for? I can't remember. Anyway, so what I'll do is I'll get 83,681 credits back by selling off all the stuff that I had on this ship because I'm going to blow up this ship. So I shouldn't have anything optional on the ship when I blow it up. Yeah, it takes a little bit of time to actually change parts of your ship. I don't know if you can see it actually happening. Yeah, the gun is gone. The parts should be gone soon.
Elite Vanguard.
Okay, here we go. And we're ready. I'm docked. Now, the other ship, my other ship, the captain and pilot reported to me wait, did I get rid of... Oh, I got rid of my shields. That's why I can't boost. So let's go here. Oh, he says he found a lockbox. Oh, you know what? Where is it? I'm not seeing a lockbox on the map. It's not important. So if I check his orders, it does say, I told him to wait, but we're going to get rid of that and then have him follow me. And then I'm going to fly back to Grand Exchange.
Jumpgate Grand Exchange.
I'm going to check my messages. Oh yeah, this is a mission. This is a story thread. The Hatikva story thread. You can... it's just an opportunity to carry on this story. A little bit of combat, not too much. A little bit of busy work they have you do. Yeah, that's this one. We'll destroy something mission. We can't do this, so it's too difficult. Pays well, but it's too difficult. But I might as well accept the Hatikva Tread Revolution. So they're trying to break off from the Scale Plate Alliance. They just want our help with that. Always a good idea to check back to make sure that the other ship is indeed following me, which it is.
Entering system. Grand Exchange.
Wait a second. Why is it telling me to go back out? Oh yeah, that's right, because I accepted that other mission. So whenever you accept a new mission, it makes that mission active, so you got to go back to the one that you want to be working on and say sec to active. It's a really good idea in this game to get used to the fact that you have lots of ships that are each manned by pilots that are doing what you want them to do. Um, you can have people explore, you can have people mine, trade, fight, everything you can do, you can have your personnel do. Not nearly as well as you can do it. You're kind of like a supernaturally gifted uh, person in this universe. You can do everything way better than NPCs can do it. So you're kind of a force multiplier wherever you go in your game. Hmm. There's the new ship. So if I check my ship and I go to the inventory, it should say that I have antimatter cells. There they are, 3 antimatter cells. I'm going to make a bit of a maneuver here. I'm going to try to get into this thing without slowing down much. And you do that by deactivating travel mode, like this. It lets you turn easily at that point. You're still coasting in the direction you're going, and then reactivate travel mode to go in the direction you're now facing. So you kind of drift into it.
Entering Grand Exchange 1.
So I will get this ship into position. And then since I have the other ship following me, you should be pretty close when I leave the ship.
Empty space.
Getting close now. So obviously every ship that you see in space is actually doing something important. They're all participating in the game together, really doing things. It's not just background. So if you were to find a ship that's carrying a huge amount of cargo someplace, and then you were to blow it up, you would affect what that station was trying to do and possibly delay the construction of some things. You know, I mean, everything you do affects something.
Be sure that the ship is evacuated. It is far too early in this experiment for needless casualties.
All right. So let's have the other ship. Instead of following me, get rid of that order and we'll just tell him to fly here. Fly and wait to this specific spot. Where is it?
Awaiting orders.
Is it below me? Oh, come on. Why can't I see it? Oh, it was actually quite far.
Kestrel. Sentinel.
440 meters. That's too far. Let's tell him to come to here. That'll save me a lot of time flying in my spacesuit. Alright. Get up.
Elite Vanguard.
Spacesuit.
Very good. We seem to be ready for the initial test. I would advise that you clear the area as there are a number of unknowns. Fly to the following position.
Kestrel. Sentinel.
Glitch in the game. It's a graphical bug. For some reason, the doors didn't open. There are doors right here that should be opening, but for some reason they didn't show. All right, so what I'm going to do is
Something out here. Hello.
I'm taking command. And Boso wants me to fly over there. As soon as I fly to that position, he's going to
Empty space.
do his sciencey stuff, and that will end up detonating my starter ship.
I have successfully interfaced with the ship. I am increasing the output of the power plant while reducing the shielding of the antimatter containers to see if that affects the anomaly.
Elite.
Wonderful! We are getting a reaction. The ship is beginning to show strain, but I will continue to push it further. Keep your distance. The tear is expanding. It's about to reach the ship. The antimatter will most likely detonate.
Bye-bye, starter ship. And all of a sudden, we have this. Ooh, my ship is wobbling. Weird. Didn't have that before.
What is this? Some large artificial structure. So this is what was on the other side of the tear. It does seem that our investigation has led to some potentially groundbreaking discovery. Now, my friend, this is where we must proceed with both haste and caution. While I admit, tearing free space-time with an antimatter explosion was far from restrained, we now have something in front of us of untold scientific value. We would be fools to continue carelessly. For the benefit of the universe, let us hurry and claim our prize before someone can beat us to it. I'll be damned if some passing Taladi junk dealer decides to break it down for spare parts, or worse yet, the Ministry of Finance Science Division. I will begin to interface with the structure remotely. Do you mind flying around it so I can make some additional readings? Let's start over here. These markings are not quite as alien as I would have expected from such an object. Could this be a top-secret installation?
It's a number 5.
I do hope we haven't hijacked some distant Terran station.
Some distant Terran station. Oh, I wonder if that's the way it is.
It does seem somewhat unfinished, and the materials it is constructed of are quite strange. Even the computer pathways I am navigating are unconventional. I cannot yet ascertain the function of this asteroid-like mass in regards to the rest of the station. Given these readings, it may well be a power source. How interesting. Wonderful. You see, the station is now under our control. We have access to much of its systems,
control.
although some are so alien, I will need to take the time to investigate them further. There appear to be connection points for additional station modules, and they do seem to conform to our standards. If if we wish to physically interface with the station without damaging it, I suggest constructing an area to land. Oh, it appears I must go. My split employers are approaching, and they do sound agitated. I will be in touch when I am able. As I have said, see if you are able to merge their technology with our own by building a dock. Take care, my friend.
So what I'm going to do right now, you need blueprints. You can go to the faction representative to get blueprints. Yes. I'm going to save the game in number 7, which is the one that I made yesterday. This is brand new. Saving. So what he wants us to do is build a dock on this station. And how you do that is you go to the map, and then you go to manage plots, and then you go to unknown station and continue, and you get to this screen. And I think I'm hovering around this spot right here. And docking modules, well, yeah. Let's put the basic dock here. And so that will be costing, wait, confirm module changes. That will cost 51 Claytronics, 101 energy cells, and 185 hull parts, which are estimated to cost around 174,000 credits if I was to put buy orders on the station and have NPC traders come deliver those parts. I could probably get a slightly better deal by running around with a little ship that has some storage in it and finding those parts myself. But actually that will take actually longer. I would be better off just purchasing the wares for 174,000, and it costs $50,000 credits to have a builder, which is a big ship that the NPCs will fly over to the station that will deploy all the drones that it takes to actually build the station. That costs $50,000 every time you call one out. So, best way to make money, if I need that much money, how much money do I have? I actually have enough money now. Yeah, I could start this. Well, no, I don't have enough to hire the builder. So either I have to mine more crystals or find a data vault. Because remember the tutorial that I mentioned? The tutorial that I showed at the beginning was for doing data vault. I'm going to actually do one to show what that looks like. So to find a data vault, you have to use your long-range scanner. So I'm going to hit that long-range scanner right now, just to get some pings going. Oh, that sounded good. There's a couple bigger ones. Where are they? Oh, all right. There's something valuable. So you can just keep pinging. Let's see how far away it is. Wait. Strange. Okay, there it is. Alright, so there's something valuable over here. Let's go find it. It's a fair distance away. Yeah, it's fair distance away. So you see how fast the pulse goes out? Just because you pass this thing, like I'm passing it right now, that's the ping. That's where the ping was returned. That's not the object. So you have to ping it again to get an updated location, an updated ping. So it's in this direction, but because it took a long delay to come back, that means it's a fair distance away still. See, now it took less time. Keep pinging. Getting pretty close now. Let's speed up again a little bit. Doesn't look like anything. It's very strange. Usually you can see it by now. Oh, there it is. I can see it now. So, that is a lockbox. I will stop. The idea with lockboxes is that you want to shoot the red locks off. And if you miss and hit the box itself, it will probably blow up and you'll lose whatever is inside. It's important to notice that, see this dot right here is your actual weapon aiming position, not the center where your bore sight's down the ship's front. So the gimbal, because we're using gimbaled weapons, is aiming it for you a little bit. So we'll just shoot that one off. It's just really important to know where your weapons are pointing. There we go. Now you get a bunch of stuff, and you collect it. Now we can go to the inventory. And this is usually personal inventory that you're collecting. It's not cargo that fits in your ship. So now we have a total of 137,000 credits worth of stuff, which is great. So lockboxes are really worth grabbing in the early game. Let's run off another ping, because I saw... That's the yellow ping. And there's a purple ping, which very well could be a data vault. There's a blue ping over there. Let's see how far away this purple one is. Wait, I think it's this object here. All right, 120 kilometers. Let's go there. That's probably a data vault. Might as well use this as a learning lesson. So he's about 90, 80, 90 kilometers away. And that's how long it took the ping to come back. 75. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure purple is either an anomaly or a data vault. Oops. Don't be fooled by the ping location. That's not the actual object location. But because this one's flashing, I have a feeling it might actually be a nav beacon. The nav beacons flash like that. No, it's data vault. All right, let's do it. Looks like it's on the other side of this asteroid here. Oh no, no, it's actually... Here we go. All right, so this one's got... It's always a good idea to get a good look at it before you get close to it. So this one's got two chassis bodies and two arms with large solar panel arrays. So we'll have to thoroughly explore both of these, and the big thick arm, and then the two struts that go that way. So let's get started.
Kestrel, Sentinel.
All right, there's one. You see these compartments that just opened up. Now, it's really easy to get disoriented because the compartments opening up, it's hard to like mentally keep track of which ones you've already done and which ones just opened up. Like this one just opened up. So you end up getting turned around, and yeah, the disorientation is just part of the puzzle. Nothing in that one. See, every one of these closed compartments can potentially open from any one of these. Like there's one over there that opened just now that wasn't open before, so now it's a good idea to... Sometimes you have to go back and forth a bit. Oh, there's a container. Remember when we started, I said that there'd be containers, little boxes that you have to find? Well, this is what they look like. So you get close to these things, and you can get money and inventory wares that could be worth a lot. Could be illegal. Just gotta get close to it. Yeah. So we got a bunch of stuff. Got a flux capacitor. That's always nice. Payment received 230,000 credits. Okay, that's why it's worth it. So that little box was that little tiny box was worth 250,000 credits. All right, so we found the signal source behind this closed compartment, which means that there's at least more of these to do. Oh, and there we go. It opened that one. This one ended up being a little easier than I expected it would be. That's good. Ooh, another box. Yes. Okay, that one says payment received 200,000. See? It's worth it. It's worth it. So now we repair the leak. And new entry tab added a timeline. Let's just see what that...
You have made quite the discovery. I am always in the search of knowledge. I have added a secondary task to your mission interface.
Okay. What he means is that the mission interface is here, and historical logs is what he is asking me to do, and he wants 29 of these data vaults to be done, and we've done one, so this is one of 29. The timeline, honestly, I don't remember. Oh, encyclopedia. There we go.
Earth scientists create
wow.
jump gates. First contact with the boron. It was nearly 200 years after first contact between the Argon and Paranid in 323 NT that first contact with the Queendom of Boron was made. The Boron were very open to treaty negotiations, and it was a mere 4 months after first contact that trade and cultural accords were signed between Argon Prime and Kingdom End, the Boron home system. These accords formed a strong basis for Argon-Boron relations that have lasted ever since. The foundation upon which a close friendship between the two races was built. The Paranid, less trusting than the Argon, refused to sign treaties so quickly with a race with whom they had had so little contact.
Cool. I'll read those later. Let's get out of here.
Docking granted.
That's right. So, because data vaults are persistent in space, you want to mark them when you as done, so you don't have to do them over again. Get out of your ship every time you see it.
Hello.
To see about doing them again. So I'll show you what I'm talking about. So what I'll do here is I'm going to drop a nav beacon. And I'm going to back up just a little bit. Select it, right click, information, and then just say done. So now, actually I'm just going to call it DV done for data vault. That way I always know that this data vault was done. The nav beacon will just sit there and tell me that. So that's 630,000 credits, which is a decent amount. What to do now? Let's see if there's any mission offers. Nope. Unknown structure. Build dock area. Now we can build that dock area. Yes. All right. So here's what we do. We go to manage plots, and you can do this wherever you happen to be located in the universe. So I've already set up what I want to build. Yeah. Now, the game makes you pay the 50,000 credits every time you hire a builder to come out and build your stuff. But it's important to also realize that later, after you get going with this station, you're going to need to add to it. So it might be a good idea to build a couple of things in one go. That way you don't have to hire the builder multiple times right away. One of the things that you'll need is a container storage. Another thing you need is a solid storage. So there's 3 different kinds of storage. There might even be 4. I know there's gas, could be just fluid storage, gas, liquid. I don't know. There's definitely solid and there's definitely container. 2 different kinds of storage. So you can't put asteroids and stuff that you mine in the container storage. You have to put them in the solid storage. Likewise, if you're buying products and things, they go in container storage, not in solid storage. So you can't mix your storages like that. Let's see what we have for storage modules. There's only container. So let's build. I'm going to grab a blueprint for a solid storage before we commit to this. Right off the bat, probably going to put a cross. No, this isn't snapping because it needs to be rotated. There we go. So this is a cross section, and what that means is it attaches, and it's got 5 more attachment points for other things, which helps you expand out. Otherwise, you're going to be making one huge chain of stuff. Let's put this container storage. The interface is a bit janky, unfortunately. That's just the way it is. You got to kind of fiddle with it to get it to work, right? There we go. So there's our container storage. Confirm module changes. I want to check one thing here real quick about the sector we're in. Let's just check the encyclopedia entry, and it says 100% sunlight. That's good. You don't want it less than 100% sunlight, because what we can do now is we can actually set up build energy cells, because we're going to need a lot of energy cells to expand the station. So I might as well start producing those right away. Energy cells. Let's put this. Oh, that's not good. I want to put it on top. How about if I rotate it like that? How about if I rotate it like that? Now, unlike solar cells in real life, these solar cells can face any direction and they'll work. It's just the way it is. And there we have it. That's pretty much what I wanted. So energy cell production is the most basic of all production modules on a space station in this game. You don't need it doesn't have to have any crew. It's just automated. It doesn't need any input in terms of raw materials. It just produces. I don't think it does anyways. Let's confirm the module changes. I don't think it needs any raw materials. I think it just makes makes energy cells from sunlight. Now, I do want to add solid storage because we're going to need that. But this container storage, how much does that hold? Storage capacity 25,000. I know we're going to need more than that. So I'm just going to pop a couple more. Come on, get closer. So weird. Oh, actually, you know what you can do is... Ooh, that's not what I wanted to do. So one of the things you can do is you can right-click on a module and you can say copy module. And there you have it. Since these hold 25,000, it's just not much. I think you can shift, select multiples. Copy sequence? Yeah, copy sequence. Naturally. Ugh. Come on. There we go. All right, so that'll hold 100,000 container storage. And it looks kind of cool. It's not too bad. Symmetrical. Now it's starting to get kind of pricey. I wonder how much this cost me. Encyclopedia. It costs... Ooh, that is expensive. 951 whole parts. 520 energy cells, 260 Claytronics. Now we're starting to get expensive in terms of, oh yeah, estimated price to buy all resources, 1.28 million, which we don't have. How much money do I have again? No, don't need to scrub. Confirm module changes. 631,000. So, you know, I'm about halfway there. Halfway there. I could do another data module or data vault. Data vault. Or I could skip the energy cell production and just get it later and buy energy cells from other people for now. I don't know. I just don't know. What should I do? Technically, I should be using my money to buy a miner and get some passive income going. Yeah, let's get rid of this energy cell thing. Move. But now the total has come down to... What? How did it go up? That doesn't make sense. Oh, confirm module changes. The estimate is based on old figures. Now it's gone down to 925,000. I just don't have the money to do that. Here, let's remove just this one, and we'll remove that one, and then confirm. Now it's 570. Okay, I can afford that. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get a miner. need to get a miner. I just don't have the money to buy the blueprints either yet. But the miner, if I buy a miner, I could use the money that I've made right now to just buy a miner straight up. Instead of working on the station, I'll just save this. Because I have 630,000, right? So let's buy a miner. What miner though? Well, here's a wharf. I could go to this wharf and buy a Manarina Sentinel miner. What's that look like? Solid storage 12,000. It's not really the miner I want. Oh, okay. So medium preset 1 million, minimum preset 300,000. Okay, so what is the medium preset minus some of the expensive stuff? Let's see if I can whittle down that price. Ooh. Well, let's get rid of the shield generators to start with. We'll go down to Mark 1s instead. And then we'll go to the engines and make those Mark 1s as well. And then wait. Not 790. Docking computer, long range scanner software Mark II. Don't need that. Don't need a police scanner. Targeting computer extension. Don't need a trading computer. I'm going to keep the docking computer in case I need to manually, for whatever reason, land it myself. Crew. I don't want any Marines right now. So, in fact, I really don't need any crew except the captain to start with. It makes it more efficient. You get more materials, but I'm just trying to get my first mining ship, and I don't have enough money to buy this thing just yet. I'm really hoping I can keep the mining drill Mark II, which is expensive, but oh dear. Turrets, mining Mark I. I've got a pair of those. The mining drill Mark II. All right, I tell you what, I'm just going to buy the Mark I because this is the starter miner. There it is, 600,000 credits. I'm not even going to buy flares, honestly. Well, I don't even know if flares work. Use them. Consumables. I just took a couple nav beacons and then maybe a resource probe. Resource probe. Maybe a satellite. But 617. How much do I have? I have 631. This is going to use up all my money. But it will mine for me, and that's the really important thing. And once you can get these things started, you can start snowballing your income quite a lot. They do kind of attract attention when you get a lot of them, fortunately, which means that they need to either be defended, dispersed, or replaced, or put somewhere where they're not going to get attacked. Yeah. All right. Let's save the loadout, and we'll call it first miner. So the thing is, it's going to mine in these red regions here, which is, if you go to the legend, the red regions are mineral regions, which is what we want. And they're going to sell the ore that they collect to these stations nearby. So what we have to do is we have to figure out who wants to buy ore. And you do that by clicking on trade and searching for ore. And like right now it shows literally nobody. So what I have to do is I have to fly around until I find someone who wants to buy ore or silicon. Hey, look at that. Okay, so here's a silicon refinery. Yes. So this silicon refinery wants silicon. Let's check out their trade offers. It says that they're willing to buy silicon, 14,546 silicon, low demand, so not a lot, but we're not oversaturating the market anyways at the first miner. So they're willing to pay 124 credits per silicon. Each silicon is, I think, 10 cubic meters. And they're willing to buy 14,500. So that's going to be a fair bit of money. It's a good way to make early money. Figure out how to get a miner, and then so now we have to go back to the turn trade off. We'll go back to 18 billion, and we will. You can mine here as well. There's plenty of stations. So I'm going to buy ships. Small. No, medium. Marina. Mineral. First miner. Add to shopping list. So that will leave me with a grand total of 14,000 credits. Confirm the order, and I can see in my property owned that this has got a minute and a half. So I could fly there and see it being built and then escort it back, but honestly I don't really need to do that. I can just order it to fly to my position in a minute. While we wait for this, I'll be right back.
Requesting immediate backup.
What you're hearing right now is combat radio chatter. Split are a faction that is kind of militaristic and hostile and neurotic, and they use the word split as all their pronouns are split. So when they say, instead of saying I want something, they say split wants something. It makes them sound really stupid. Oh, look. Okay, so it's done. So now I'm going to order it to come to Grand Exchange 1 and mine ore and sell it to this to whoever wants it. So in the beginning, we have this silicon refinery that wants some ore, or wants some silicon rather, not ore. So I'm going to give it orders. You do that by going to information, because I have the miners selected. It's up here.
Requesting immediate backup.
So you go to the behavior tab, and you set default behavior, and you want it to do local auto mine, and you want the where to be silicon, and you want the anchor space to be Grand Exchange 1, because that's where we're located. And then you say confirm. So now he's got his default behavior set, and he will begin, like right now he's undocking. And I could go there just in the map and just gonna watch. So here he is. He's in space. He's still on the undock command. Now he's on the local auto mine behavior. So pretty soon he should start going to where he needs to go to mine, which is Grand Exchange 1. So executing mine resources. So you can see the little blue line here. That blue line shows you where he's moving to, which is this jump gate, which will bring him down to Grand Exchange 4, and then he'll fly to the superhighway and come to the Silicon Refinery. So there's also lots of ore in Grand Exchange 4 for what it's worth, but I don't have any idea who's buying the ore. And Sector Automine, because he's a fresh pilot without any skills, he doesn't have the skills to trade or to mine multiple sectors. He's stuck in the sector that you tell him to auto mine. So while he's working on that, I'm going to fly to Grand Exchange 4 to look for more crystals. Now I should be able to see my miner along the way. Oh, look at that combat. Now you can actually participate and help out these guys. Like if you shoot any one of these guys in the conflict, then whoever they're fighting against will like you for that. They'll thank you for that. They'll want you to help them. So you can pick sides. You can totally, but you'll make enemies as well as friends if you do that kind of thing.
Superhighway Grand Exchange 4. Entering Grand Exchange 4.
Okay, so here's my miner. If I tell myself to start guidance to object, I should be able to see it. So there, yeah. My miner is that way, and he'll be coming this way pretty soon. But I just want to look for some more crystals. I think that's... Is that a glint? It is. Alright, I found a crystal. It's really far out there. I haven't seen it. Oh, there it is. Yep. Ooh, it's a blue one. It's a blue one. Where's my miner? It's right behind me. Alright, watch this now. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, that's my miner.
An arena, mineral, sentinel.
He's cruising. We'll just do this so we can see him. So this is my new ship that I bought, or that I built. I've not used one of these ones before. The one I usually use is a different model that has more storage. So off he goes. He's going mining by himself. He'll probably be okay. You know, he's just going to start mining and then he's going to sell. Oh, but you know what? Because I got those crystals. Hang on a second. Hang on. Make sure you don't have your miners selected when you're giving orders. Like if I have him selected and I think that I don't have him selected, but I have myself selected, I might tell him to dock and wait, and then he's going to stop mining and doing that. Well, he's not going to. It's just going to add an order to his queue that's unnecessary. So you want to make sure. Left click on empty space, right click on something. Start your guidance. So before I do that, let's just find out. Let's just find out how much money my inventory is worth. The inventory. Ooh. Oh, that's why it's worth so much. What in the world? I've got security slicers that are worth a lot of money. I've got flux capacitor. I got illegal stuff that's worth a lot of money. See, the problem is I don't have any place to put the illegal wares. So I have to carry them around with me, and if I get stopped by police, then I will lose them. So until I get my secure storage, I need to hurry up and get rid of all of this stuff that's illegal. Now, I think you can sell this illegal stuff anywhere, and they'll buy it. I'm not 100% sure about that, but you can't obviously buy illegal stuff from legit sources.
Docking granted.
So I just have to get in here before the police scan me.
Successfully docked.
All right, let's see if I can sell this stuff. Because if I can make a lot of money.
Can I help? Here you go.
Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, so bomb launcher. He has a bomb launcher. Ooh, that could be handy for getting blueprints. So he's not interested in my. How common are these thing? I could use this to get SATA later, but he's not buying my illegal stuff. Dang, that's not good.
Goodbye.
What am I negative 15 for the Terrans? Wow. See, it says General Ware's security slicer. A lot of money.
Can I help? Here you go.
But it doesn't show up here because he's not willing to buy it. I have a hunch about something. I think I know what I can do. I think I know what I can do. And this is something a new player would know at all. But I got to be careful because
Sentinel.
I don't want to get caught with this stuff, and it's worth a lot of money, so I should do something. While you're docked, you're never going to get in trouble for having illegal stuff. It's only when you're in space. So, we're going here, which is an unknown object roughly on the northwest side of 18 billion. There's a jump gate to a sector called Windfall, which is lawless space. And I think you can sell things over there. I think. We'll try it. We'll see what happens. Oh, but first, I tend to do this. We're going to save the game as number 8. Just in case something terrible happens, I can reload. Yeah, that's a jump kit, all right. Oh, well, of course it is. I know how to get to 18 billion. That's not the sector I'm talking about. But once I get to 18 billion, I'm going to be heading towards this object, which hopefully is a jump gate. Should have sold those crystals while I was there. You know, I should really buy an EMP bomb and a launcher so that I can steal the blueprints for solid storage. Because I'm going to need solid storage, and I don't have it. I don't have the blueprint for it. So that means I need to find a station that has one and hack it, which is something that will save you a ton of money in this game, not buying blueprints. Because they are expensive. Blueprints are a lot more expensive than the actual module itself.
Entering system. 18 billion.
Yep, there's a jump gate. There's a builder. We're going to need one of these guys. That's close. There we go.
Entering
Windfall.
system.
Hey, you. Infighter.
Yes.
Split scans show you carry contraband. Safe to say you do not mind dirtying hands. If true, Split want to offer mission you might be interested in.
Yes. New story mission is now available in the mission offers tab in your map. I know if you come to Windfall with contraband, then Maestro will contact you and ask you if you're interested in being a pirate. Now, you don't have to do all the piratey stuff, but he does. One of the things he does give you is location of a black marketeer. Oh yeah, offers. What am I thinking? The Arcadian Endeavor contraband connection. Smuggle space weed. Okay, the first thing that he does is have you smuggle something. I'll accept it. So range.
Good. Meet Split aboard Arcadian Endeavor for further discussion. And bring
Right.
S-sized ship with sufficient cargo space.
Right. I have no idea what my ship's cargo space is, but it's looking to be, 912. Not bad. Not bad for a fighter. So let's do this. The Arcadian Endeavor is a destroyer, apparently.
Docking granted. Successfully docked.
I'm just going to check to see how many unstable crystals I've got. I got 6. I got 6 unstable crystals. That means I can do the mission. One of the missions he makes you do is to deliver 3 unstable crystals to a particular black market guy. So let's go do that. Let's go do that. Let's meet this Maestro guy. Here he is.
There you are.
Remember what I said about
Split
pronouns?
is Maestro, invited creature here because Split noticed you carry illegal wares. Split and
Yes.
crew, the Empyrean Curs, have embarked on journey towards complete independence. Split interested in bringing someone who does not mind breaking laws. Safe to say, you fit profile. Regular smuggler and best pilot, the Ace, has prior engagements. So, crew needs someone to smuggle spaceweed. Small assignment. Test if you're trustworthy. You interested?
Tell me more about yourself.
Yes, of course. You ask how come Split commands Empyrean Curs, rabble of pirate misfits, and so far from Split space. See, Split never part of broader Split culture, born into small makeshift family of Split during shutdown. Even though connection re-established, Split not feel at home with ferocious Split families. Split always prefers to use wits and be free from all obligations. Growing up in Windfall, Split really not have choice except fall in with Vigor Syndicate. They taught Split to steal, cheat, and kill, if Split must. But Split disagrees with direction Vigor heading now. Short-sighted, exploiting vulnerable people, lack vision. Much more interesting marks out there now. Split and trusted friends decided to strike out on own. Now, crew roam network aboard ship looking for opportunities to make money, however crew see fit.
Sign me up.
Good. Split knew Split could count on you. Crew already transferred spaceweed into your ship's cargo hold. Split let Bayer know to expect you. To get to Bayer, you cross policed space. Careful not to be spotted. Swift travels.
Alright, 304 units of space fleet to Hetikva station. So... that noise is the fast travel engines of the capital ship. So 304 units of space weed. All right, find way to silent witness 1. So, I have to ask for directions. As well ask these guys since I
Comms
just...
channel open. Sending you information now.
Thank you. Now we're off to deliver the space weed. Now, the space weed is what you might think. It's a drug of some kind, illegal apparently in certain places, or not illegal in other places, you know, depends. And so when you go to a place and you're delivering it, you're not selling it on the open market because it's not legal. But what he said was that he set up a connection so that when you trade it, there will be somebody to deliver it to you. So you'll see what that looks like.
Entering system. Silent witness.
You just entered system where space weed illegal. Most groups in network prohibit at least some wares. Some systems more lenient than others. Crucial to our survival to appreciate such nuances. Keep distance from police ships. Hope they don't spot you. If they do, hope your ship is faster than theirs.
Comms channel open. Sending you information now.
Alright, so I need to get here. Usually you get scanned when you're sitting still. whenever you're just hanging out in a certain part of space, cops usually come along and scan your ship. If you're traveling, if you're fast traveling, they won't scan you. If you're docked, they won't scan you. But if you're just hanging out slowly, then yeah, they'll scan you. So what we've got right here, this is the highway system. These highways have basically lanes that grab your ship and pull you along at ridiculous speeds. It's rather cool. It helps you get around quickly. So let's go through. Whoop. Missed it.
Entering system. Atikva's choice.
All right, so now we have to fly to
Thunder.
Station.
Gas. Sent to Atara. Mineral.
We have to get on this highway here. Oop, missed it. There we go. Now we're going fast. Leave highway in 200 kilometers. Yeah, these are neat. Okay, there's the station. So we have to go there and get rid of this space weed.
Docking granted.
Split squared it with buyer so you can just transfer space weed without issue. Cannot usually sell illegal wares to stations without establishing black market first.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
Successfully docked.
Welcome. Welcome.
Okay, so space weed, the Arcade Endeavor contraband connection. That's where you have to deliver it. So you just go like this, and you don't get any money for it. But that's not the mission. The mission is to deliver. So you confirm, waits for the trade to finish.
Buyer confirmed transaction and wired money. Well done.
All right, so we got a little bit of money. I think I got 50,000 for that. But if I look at the missions now, and I open up a pirate's life, making a black market connection. So let's go talk to Maestro one more time.
Let me be first to congratulate you. Welcome to Empyrean Curse. Before I forget, you might notice Curse do not do names. So, since you will stick around, Split needs to come up with something for you. You competent smuggler shall call you Chipmunk. Reason why Curse taking on new members is string of recent setbacks. Split lost crew and assets to Taladi Ministry of Finance. Need help getting back on our feet. Return to Arcadian Endeavor to get to know other members of crew.
Right.
Entering system. Silent witness.
Yeah, having the black market connection is probably a good idea because I do need to sell illegal stuff that I happen to collect through random events. Like those data vaults, the data vaults usually have something illegal on them. Sometimes just mining asteroids will give you certain um, illegal things like spacefly eggs and stuff.
Entering system. Windfall.
Nice. That's smooth.
Successfully docked.
There you are, Chipmunk. Relieved my skills of appraising creatures' criminal talents did not betray me. As Split said before, Empyrean Curse very much still growing. Crew used to be connected to many black market dealers in policed systems, but Ministry of Finance especially ratcheted up internal and external security. You help us establish new shady connection. Need to buy specific illegal item from black market, but none of current associates carry it. Split mark station with highest chance of criminal elements there. Do not be nervous. Split talk you through process. Best get to it.
All right, we need to go to weapon component factory. Let me just check to make sure I understand which one. Wait. Which one we're doing? Dubious dealings. I think this is. I think this is the part where we get the black market, which is what I'm after.
Kestrel. Sentinel.
Hmm.
Entering system. 18 billion.
Ooh, another data vault. Another data vault. Hang on a second. I'm just going to drop a nav beacon
Data
here.
vault.
Used up all my shields in that boost. And they haven't... They're not charging. Not charging. They're not charging. They're not... There they go. Okay, so this data vault... this is risky. Hang on. Hang on. Just in case I get scanned while I'm hanging out at this data vault for just a second. It would be my luck to have that happen. So the data vault is a different configuration than the one we did before. We're not doing it right now. I'm just going to drop a nav beacon here.
Nav beacon.
PV to do. Alright, let's get going.
Requesting immediate backup.
Weapon component factory.
Approaching station now. Initial contact with Black Marketeer occurs through signal links. Split found one. Marked it for you. Fly close with scan mode on to intercept signal.
Keep it to yourself. I have work that needs doing. Are you interested in a job?
There we are. To establish relations with Station Black Marketeer, creatures sometimes required to provide contact person with certain illegal inventory wares. In this case, client demands unstable crystals, which are a byproduct of mining asteroids. Be aware, though, these crystals are illegal in most space, so keep away from police. Deliver 3 unstable crystals, except...
I knew I could count on you.
Mission interrupted. New mission activated.
Good, you have enough crystals now. Time to
Yes.
return to Black Marketeer.
See, he thinks I went out and got them just now, but I already had them with me, so... So there's like a new, yeah, a new spot on the station to go. Interesting. Or wait, maybe actually dog. Yeah, looks like I'm supposed to dog.
Docking granted.
Okay.
Successfully docked.
Ooh.
Welcome.
Yeah. So I guess I have to go into the station. Ah, the bar, of course.
Hello.
Here's my contact, Black Marketeer.
Can I help?
Deliver 3 unstable
Great
crystals.
work.
Good. You established this contact. Make use whenever you see fit. Now buy Woodworm security protocols and return them to me.
Oh, yes.
Can I help? Here you go.
Woodworm security protocols. Just one. But while I'm here, I want to sell all my illegal crap. So let's get rid of this. Remote detonators. And my other unstable crystals. And my security bypass system. No. Oh, my security slicers, all 4 of them? And I don't have any reds. Wait. No, trader does not want to buy this item. You need to increase your reputation first. Okay, how do I do that? Hang on a second. What if... How do you increase your reputation?
Good profit to you.
1 second. Okay. I thought
Can I
I
help?
could sell...
Here you go.
I can get rid of some of these things.
Here you go.
The remote detonator is not illegal, so I'm not getting rid of those. But these other unstable crystals, I'll get rid of those, and I will get rid of... Yeah, unfortunately, I can't... I can't get rid of the security slicer. Alright. I didn't realize that I had to have, like, a reputation with this guy.
Here you go. Good profit to you. Hello.
Okay. Well, what am I going to do?
Kestrel, Sentinel.
How much money do I have? 430,000. How much money do I need to build the stuff that I was going to build? I need 570,000 plus another 50. So 620,000. Once I get 620,000... Oh, hey, I can do that data vault. All right, let's do that real quick.
Mass transporter F. Docking not possible.
It's strange, it wasn't targeting it. There you go. That was strange. Anyway.
Data vault.
Right here.
Kestrel, Sentinel.
Can I help? Goodbye.
Cool. Wow, right away. No boxes in here. Maybe there's some other ones. Where's my flashlight? It doesn't really show my spacesuit. That's unfortunate. I should have a flashlight. I don't even know how to turn it on. Hang on, let me just check to see if there's like a key I accidentally hit. I'm not seeing it unless I'm blind or it's not there. That's weird because I had a flashlight. I don't know what happened to it. That's going to make things difficult. Man. I don't know. I don't know if I've gotten all these or there's this brief flash. Strobe. Nothing. Alright, I'm gonna have to research later. I don't want to waste the video's time. Research later on how to get that flashlight back. Because it should be there, and it's not, so... Let's get out of here.
Docking granted.
Greetings.
Alright. Let's find that, beacon. How much money do I have? 430?
Entering system. Windfall.
Well, he's already earned me 240,000, so the miner is making money, which is why I bought it. Won't be long before he pays for himself, and I'll be ahead of the game.
Barbarossa. Docking granted. Successfully docked.
Best get to it. Well done, Chipmunk. Split appreciates you running these errands. Split would have sent other members to Station 2, but Kerr's all already well known to authorities. Higher likelihood of arrest. You are new face, less trouble. These leaked security protocols help gain valuable insights into Ministry operations on Woodworm scrubs. Will be useful for forging IDs. You will see when time is right.
Alright, so that mission's done. High-tech holdup, we're not doing that right now. Station swindle, not doing that right now. So probably... this is hard because I know I'm going to get a secure storage for my illegal stuff. I know if I get caught with my illegal stuff, they're going to make me drop it. And I don't have the reputation to sell it to the black marketeer like I thought I would. Wait, where... That was an 18 billion, wasn't it? Yeah. Was it here? It was here, wasn't it? Or is it here? No. I'm trying to remember where the black market connection was. Pretty sure it was in 18 billion somewhere, and I think it might have been this. Yeah. Woodworm scrubs. Okay. Let's go back to here.
Vestrel, Sentinel.
Greetings.
So, different ways to make money right away. Accept missions. Find and accept missions. So, like, scan the exterior of stations for missions, which we still haven't done because, and I really don't want to do it because if you hang out at stations, that's the best way to get caught by police. Although this is Windfall, so I should be able to at least try it. Let's try the station over here and see what we get. You know, I've made it a fair ways into this, so let's just save this real quick. All right, let's see if I can find some signals. It looks like we got one already. Yeah. Now this one is not a mission. What this is something else. The red flashy light. That is like a trade connection or like a better deal in the market, or you'll see. Okay, so this one says storage maintenance offered by, I don't know. Anyways, it was nothing I can use right now. That money was from the miner, by the way. So now I have 570. So my income is good. There we are. There it is. Ooh.
by broadcasting, so if you decode this transmission, keep it to yourself.
Please hold. We will be scanning your cargo hold.
Fuck. You're not supposed to do that in Windfall? That's not good. That's not good at all. So I ran from the cops. I don't even know if that produces anything like bad things. I don't know what to do with this stuff I got on my ship. It's I don't want to drop it because it's worth a lot. But anyways, you can go to stations, you can scan those, get missions, and they'll add missions to your... sometimes it's really easy stuff, like somebody wants you to be Space Uber and take them someplace for a little bit of money or whatever. So you can make money that way. It's one way to make money in the game early on. Data vaults are better money, but they can give you illegal stuff, as we found out. Ah, sigh.
You can go. The scan came back clean.
Did it now? Unless...
Entering system. 18 billion.
On a hunch. On a hunch. Security slicer.
Entering system. Windfall.
Security slicer is not illegal in Windfall. Wait, does that mean that I can... If the security slicer is not illegal in Windfall, then can I just go to the nearest station and just sell it on the up and up?
Jump gate. 18 billion.
I'm just going to have to dock and try it. They might not buy it. Who knows? I mean, maybe you can't sell them at traders.
Docking granted.
But it's good to know that the cops don't care. If you have that here. Yeah, let's do
Successfully
this.
docked.
Welcome. Welcome.
Hello. Can I help?
Hi.
Here
Yep.
you go.
I can't sell it, can I? It doesn't even show up. That's garbage. So,
Whatever.
great. I can't sell my
Vestrel. Sentinel.
security slicer. Which means the only way to keep it safe Because they are handy later. There's missions, there's high-paying missions that you can do where you need it. I'm just gonna have to go back to Rent Exchange. Maybe I can find another data vault to do. Ultimately speaking, I really, really have to get that docking bay built as quick as possible, and start getting going on that mission. Let's do a little scanning in this sector.
Entering system 18 billion.
It's interesting that the police scanned me after I ran away. I'm not sure what would happen if it was illegal and I had already put that kind of distance between us. I don't know, I've never tried that before.
Entering system Grand Exchange.
Oh, that sounded promising. What was that? Should still be. How come I don't see it? Wait, was that a blue one over there? No. The z-axis makes it scanning a little challenging. I think that was this way. Come on. That blue one right there. I don't think the blue ones are anything valuable. You want the purple and the yellow ones. Blue ones are things like nav beacons and mines and other objects. If you hold it too long, fail. I don't know. I could have swore. On a whim, I will just... Let's just go here.
Empty space.
Oh, it's ways off. Exploring can be tedious, but when you get some extra ships, you can have like some scouts run around exploring for you, which will uncover things that might take you a very, very long time to find yourself. $711,000. What was it that I needed? $570 plus. Oh yeah, 600. I need 620. So I can do this right now. All right. So what should I do? I should I need to assign a builder. First, I will accept the estimate, and that will deposit money from my main account into the station account because there's different accounts. So every station has its own account. Money for construction. So now I just have to hire a builder. And to do that, I have to find a builder. Finding a builder can be tricky. Best place to go is to hang around some of these FTL places like superhighways or jump gates. So as soon as I see a builder, I will hire him to build the my dock. Actually, I'm going to go up to 18 billion. Because I'm pretty sure... Wait a second. Oh, yeah. I don't have... See, if you see the hexes, you're not seeing ships that are actually there right now. But they have a shipyard and a wharf in 18 billion. And I have a feeling I can find a builder.
Entering system. 18 billion.
Finding a builder can be difficult in the beginning of the game because you don't have any satellites up anywhere yet, and you don't have any, other ships that are flying around doing stuff that will run into builders from time to time. So it's just really hard. There are lots of builders. I'm going the wrong direction. What? Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, hey, Lockbox. Let's grab that. Could be worth something.
Lockbox.
The reason I never approach anything dead on is because if I don't slow down in time, I'll collide with it. You don't want to do that. Okay, so this is a different kind of lockbox. Looks like it has a big lock on it. I don't know. It doesn't look like the other locks I've seen. Let's try shooting it. That's all it was. Cool. Right. Ooh, a builder. Yes. Hire for building unknown station. All right, now I can go back. So, build dock area. Now we're off to do that. course, it's going to take that builder a while to get there, and he will get there quicker if I'm not in the same sector that he's flying in, because out-of-sector ships don't have any collision with like objects and stuff. Whereas if he's going through a system with tons of asteroids before the jump gate, he's going to have to, and for a gigantic ship like that, it's going to take a while. But if he's out of sector from me, it goes much quicker, which is just how the game is made. I'll probably just hang out in Grand Exchange 4 and look for asteroids with crystals. Until the builder shows up. Yes. Now, flight assist is something I should demonstrate, because notice that when I aim the ship in a new direction, it alters my course to go that direction, and you can hear the little hissing of the thrusters as they change my course. But if I turn flight assist off like this, and I turn the ship, that thrusting was just to turn the ship, but not to actually change the direction I'm traveling. So I can look. Hang on. Is that it? Who knows? I don't think so. Oh yeah, it was. It was. That was definitely a crystal in this thing. Oh my gosh. It's a green one. I don't even know what that is. Ooh, I bet that's valuable. Or a yellow one. It's not blue, and it's not purple.
You're finished. Yeah, no.
Let's pull that in real quick. Aguilite. I don't know what that is, but we'll check after we get all of them. I can't thrust it and shoot at the same time? That's stupid. I got all of them that time. All right. Flight assist off is really nice for shooting asteroids, crystals actually. Inventory. Crystals. 15,000 each. Ooh. Yes, please. All right. What I need to do is I need to dock at a station. Is that me? Is he talking to me? No, he's in. That's the thing about radio chatter. You never know if they're talking to you. Well, there's my builder. Oh, maybe not my builder. There's another builder. See, now look, I'm finding builders. Let's go to this Claytronics factory and just dock there, because I want to sell these before anything else happens. I mean, I suppose I could just keep on looking for crystals and sell them all at once to save time. I am. Yes, because there's one. I think, yep, there's one. It's a purple one. Never boost into an asteroid. You can actually get stuck inside objects in this game. And I lost, well, no, I didn't lose it. There it is. Alright. Oh, wait. Really? Wow. What are the odds? Really? Yeah, it is. I don't know if you can actually stop. I just tried stopping and nothing happened with flight assist off. I wonder if that's normal.
Asteroid.
Not sure what these are. I think these are minerals. Oh yeah, I can't collect those. I don't have solid storage in this ship. That's why I can't collect it. I have container storage. Lucky. I am just lucking out with crystals. I have had times when I've searched for like a half hour and found nothing. Alright, where is it? Who's in this direction? Oh, there it is. Ah! Don't do that. Oh, there it is. So what I need to do, first of all, I need to see if, yeah, I can stop. So let's try something. Stop. And it does stop me. Good. Oh, and there's my builder. Yes. So what I'll do is I need to go to the logical overview, and I can see station account is 0. Why is the station account 0? Oh, it's for the build storage, not for the That's right. So I should start seeing some, yeah, like right. This person is bringing hull parts. So there's an unknown ship that's on the way with 607 hull parts, and that's just how it works. You know, when there's an NPC that has the stuff, they'll sell it to you because you put up a buy order. So, oh yeah, and the Claytronics are already delivered. So really, only the energy cells are left. Oh, I could get those myself. Here. Wait. First of all, I didn't even glance at the number. So it's 331 energy cells. So what you do, you go to trade, get rid of that. Energy cells. And you see who's selling energy cells. That's anywhere near me. It should, when I mouse over it, it should. Hang on. There it goes. So I need to go to this solar power plant. And I need to buy 331 energy cells. Yeah. Not sure why nobody's delivering the energy cells. Maybe it could be that because it's a small shipment, you're not going to get like a large trader or trading vessel that's going to be like, oh, that's not worth it to fly out to deliver my small number of energy cells. Because energy cells are very, very small and very, very cheap. So the fact that I only need 331 of them is means that I'm unlikely to get anybody but a small courier delivering them. And right now I'm going to be the small courier. Why am I not selecting anything? That's weird. I'm trying to hit the target command to target the station.
Solar power
There we
plant. Docking granted.
Illegal cargo on drone detected.
That's not me, is it? It says on drone.
boarded.
I don't want to. There was a cop there, pretty sure. He didn't even say scanning you. But it said on drone, which is very suspicious. There's no ships near me. I'm not sure what that was. Let's try this again.
Out of docking range. Out of docking range. Docking granted.
That might have just been radio chatter. Yeah.
Successfully docked.
So I want 331.
Welcome.
Buy. And then I need to go ahead and set guidance to this. I hope that's the right number. I sometimes have a hard time remembering numbers while I'm in the middle of things. Let's just make sure. Yeah, it's 331. Okay.
Super high.
Moving along.
Grand exchange 1.
This is facing the wrong direction.
Entering Grand Exchange 1.
There's a builder. I don't know if that's my builder. I don't think so. But what I've got to do now is I have to dock. This is important. If you're delivering your own building materials, there's a separate module from your station. It's not part of your station, but it's called your build storage. And your build storage is like a rental storage unit that, well, I don't know, you get it for free and it shows up whenever you're getting ready to build anything. Let's just fly over to this builder here, and we'll see what he's next to, because I have a feeling he's going to be sitting next to that build storage. Oh yeah, here we go. So it's this thing. You see that extra object that's just sitting in space here? So this is the builder. He's an enormous ship. bigger than a destroyer or anything like that. It's just very, very, very large. It's got a medium docking bay, so this docking bay fits like my miner can sit on this. The build storage is down here. It's this thing. So this build storage, you'll notice that there's a piece missing from it. It's very curious. It's got like room for a missing piece, and that'll get filled in when I deliver these.
Sentinel.
Wait. Build storage. Select build storage. Come on. Maybe you can't select it. I'm trying to remember.
Docking aborted.
No. Somehow I have to dock. How do you do it? I did it before. I've done this before. Let's just check something real quick here. How about I go to the encyclopedia and just say build storage. I think. How do you do it? Because it doesn't let you actually select the build storage, but I know you can request to dock with it. Yeah, it's so weird. Let's try selecting the station.
Unknown station. Docking not possible.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Just looking for my notes. I'm not buying anything, so I have to dock. Maybe if I just let me try. Let me try. Transfer wares with build storage. Ship must be docked at an object in order to transfer wares. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Albatross. Sentinel.
No, I don't want to select.
Docking granted.
Docking granted. Oh, that's the construction vessel. I don't want to dock with
Docking aborted.
the builder. I'm trying to dock with
Unknown station. Advanced satellite.
I think you have to have nothing select. I don't know if you can actually select nothing. Oh yeah, there we go. now if I fly to the...
Docking granted.
It says docking granted. So if I fly real close to the docking... If you have... So the way it works is you have to have nothing selected, and you have to fly really close to the build storage, and then you have to ask for docking permission from nothing. And there, well, it will guide you in.
Successfully docked.
Stupid. All right, so there's my energy
It's an honor
cells.
to have you aboard.
So this will complete the supplies I need. And we'll just see what happens, because I think it's going to start... I think it's just going to start automatically. Yeah, it started already. Okay, so here we go. So the builder sits here, but his drones will fly out to the construction project and start working on it. This is a big station. And here it is. So this is what it looks like. It's building the dock first, which is good because I want to use the dock. And you can see the drones kind of buzzing around it. There's a drone. And they're just putting all the pieces on it. So this is where my dock will be. And the time to finish is in the in here. So it says it says 5 minutes and 30 seconds. So what I'm going to do is just stop recording for now, and then I will come back when that's finished. Nearly done. There it is.
Well done. I have been watching your progress with much interest. When you dock, see if you can access any of the internal structures from an elevator.
Unknown station. Successfully docked.
So here we are in the station module that we just built. Looking good.
No. It appears we're still locked out from direct access. It seems I have no choice. I must leave my current location and join you on that station. Your help would be greatly appreciated. I will send instructions. I didn't expect I would need to enact this escape plan so abruptly. Fast combat ship is preferable.
This is going to be interesting. So I'm going to save the game. This time I'll save it back in number 7. Let's check my missions here, see what he gave me. Escape plan. Oh boy. Fly to Black Hole Sun 4. Now last time I had to help him escape, it was from somewhere pretty far away. I don't know if I'm going to have to go all the way back there or if it's different this time around, but we'll find out shortly. Hang on. Set to active. Oh boy. Where is it taking me? So it's taking me here. All right, let's do it. This should be interesting.
Unknown sector.
So this mission where Boso is trying to escape from his split captors, he can. It's actually not that hard because what he does is he gets away. He gets out of the facility on his own somehow, and he boards a ship somehow, and that ship just needs you in the sector to distract some of the bad guys for a little while he escapes out a jump gate. And once he escapes out the jump gate, he instantly teleports to the station and sets himself up, and you just go home. It's not hard, but another really, really noteworthy thing about this mission is that you end up with a free frigate because there is a frigate at one of the rendezvous points that's derelict, and you can just capture it. So I might assign my pilot that's on this ship to fly that frigate home.
Entering Grand Exchange 3.
Yeah, it's telling me to find my way to Black Hole Sun 5. Okay, yeah, let's do that.
Comms channel open. I'm not help.
Okay, let's do this. Then I can at least see which faction each ship belongs to.
Comms channel open. Sending you information now.
Here we are. Got to go through that. Whew. Yeah, this is... What is that? That's not a jump gate. That round thing is a Tilati trade depot, a trade station of some kind. A big giant trade station. They don't make anything there, but they buy and sell stuff. So they act as a distribution station. They're big. It's a really, really, really big station that I think is bigger than a jump gate, which is enormous. I mean, look at it. We're heading towards it at 3 kilometers per second, and it's barely moving. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You can't even request docking permission until you're practically touching it. All right. Well, it says that my destination is Black Hole Sun 4, which is encouraging. Maybe I don't have to go to that really far away place I had to last time.
Entering system, Black Hole Sun.
Yeah, okay, so it's warning me that some of the items in my inventory are illegal? And where am I? I'm in Black Hole Sun 5. And I have to go to Black Hole Sun 4. Through this superhighway. And taking a Republic, mounting a defense and second contact to flashpoint. Okay, so what that is probably the Xenon are getting ready to attack a sector, and one of the factions that's really close to that is mounting a defense. So they're gathering, mustering all their ships together to have a big fight, and then hopefully ward off the Xenon. And it's telling me that. I don't know how I know that, because that sector is not anywhere near here. Maybe that's a game-wide notification or something? I don't know.
Entering Black Hole Sun 4.
I must admit, I am beginning to feel a bit tense. I do hope this goes to plan.
Okay.
I have further refined the plan. Please take a look.
Empty space.
So I'm going to save an 8. Because this is where it happens. And I don't know how well it'll go in my current situation. So Boso asked me to review the situation. Flight 8 Black Sun Cluster 4. Details to follow. A fast combat ship is preferable. Not really a combat ship. I'm just in a itty bitty scout. Oh, but at this location, you know, that free frigate was in the other system, not in here. So I have a feeling I won't get the free frigate until I go there. Yeah. I might have just happened upon it by chance that time. That's one of the reasons I was really confused about this mission last time, I think. Because I thought the frigate was meant to be part of the mission. Start capturing Tertullian. Oh, wait.
I have further refined the plan. Please take a look.
So it brings you to one of the derelicts in the game.
As you can see, I wish to escape the station via a chartered freighter. There are actually multiple ships involved, as to confound anyone wishing to track me. I would like you to protect any ship which should get into trouble.
I'm not actually going to capture this now. I'm just going to drop a beacon off.
Nav beacon. Mercury, Vanguard.
I think this is Boso's escape ship. It's really moving. So just gotta protect it, I guess.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Oh, that's a medium-sized freighter. Oh, it's going into. Wait for ship to launch.
Please
Okay.
wait for the ship to conclude its business. It will launch shortly.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't see any of this when I did it before because I was busy capturing the frigate that I ran across. Not a very well-designed mission if it gives you conflicting things to focus on. I wonder what this is. As we'll run around scanning station parts while I'm waiting. That's odd. There we go.
Please protect this ship from any harm. While it is a decoy, I would rather no harm comes to the crew.
Oh, it's a decoy. I get it. Escort ship out of sector. That's what I'm supposed to do now. But I'll just match speed with him. Oh man. Is he going to that jump gate way the heck over there? Oh, okay. You gotta hit travel mode, buddy.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
But like I said,
Board my transport
oh,
en route to the installation.
right.
Where is the boron? I will check security logs.
Oh, that didn't take long at all. It seems my disappearance has been noticed. I expect my ship is at a safe distance. I can't say the same for the others. Please be alert.
I will order our ships to intercept targets. You will join them while I investigate further. Yes, brother.
I have a feeling there's going to be hostiles soon. Although I don't know why he hasn't even bothered entering travel mode. I mean, the jump gate's right there. And at this speed, it's going to take like a year to get there.
I've successfully docked. I will begin my work.
All right, so he's
This
at the
structure is
station.
far more impressive in person than I expected.
There's no hostiles. There were hostiles last time I did this. Where are they? Very weird. Hmm. What am I supposed to do?
No, I'm not going to do that.
Then prepare to die.
Oh. There's somebody behind me.
Discoverer, Vanguard.
Oh, yeah. Yep, it's a fighting.
Was that your best shot?
Why are you shooting at? You're going.
Oh, he's...
Brother, Boron is not on board that ship. Return to base.
He's just letting me shoot him down?
No!
Oh. Cargo? Security bypass system.
Discoverer, Vanguard.
Ooh, he's going pretty quick.
Get out of here. That.
Oh, damn it.
Alright. Oh shit.
You do a lot more damage than that. An Arnu would stand more chance than you.
Alright, so I'm gonna just get out of here. Because I don't think I can win that fight.
Don't bother me.
Yeah, I killed one ship, but the problem that I wasn't thinking of is that when you're in a fight with other ships in this game, sometimes it's best not to destroy them, but to mostly destroy them and to convince them to abandon ship. Because quite often they will abandon ship, and then you can claim that ship, and then you get a free ship. And I forgot to do that. So I probably could have got that Quasar. Oh, wait. You know what? Let's go here.
Gid. Nav beacon.
I could always use an extra ship. Cerberus, isn't that... I think that's a courier. We'll find out in a minute. Oh, a data vault.
Gid. Gid. Data vault.
All right. I'm at least going to drop a nav beacon off at the data vault so that I don't lose it. This is something else. Your mouse looks like the center of where you're going, but it's not. Sometimes it can be confusing when your mouse is near the center of the screen. Actually, this looks like a pretty quick one. I think I'll just do this one. Here, let's yeah, this is going to be a quick one.
Kestrel. Sentinel.
Where are you? There it is. Sometimes it's best to make sure you get all the ones that are not in the compartments first. Always check the ends because they could be sitting there. Oh, look, my flashlight's working again. Okay. So now I just have to do the center with the compartments. Try the other side. No, there's only two. Oh, wait. Now there's the new one that opened right here. Ooh, a box. Thank you. Okay, that's a strange thing. Where's... How do I open that last compartment? So there's 3 open compartments on this side. Unless it's along the side. There's got to be another open... Another red box. Must be another red box. This one's a bit tricky. Figures. I thought it'd be quick. I thought I've already checked all these. Where is it? This is not good. Let's get a big picture here. So I checked the bottom and the top of that entire structure, but when I checked what I thought was this whole this structure here and this structure here. What else is there? Wouldn't be at the end. This little thing. No. Like it wouldn't be on the other side. I'm pretty sure they can't be on the solar collectors. But I'm just going to check anyways on the end here. Because I can't think of where else it would be. No, of course not. So, where is it? I can't wait till I get the better spacesuit thrusters. They do make it go a lot faster. So the only other possibility because clearly the signal leak is not exposed. I mean, it's right here somewhere. All right, one more spin around and then I'm going to have to leave it. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. How many compartments are there on this side? There's 3 open compartments. And on the other side, there are a lot more than 3. So there's this one, which is empty. This one, which is also empty. This one, which is empty. Okay, maybe there are just 3. I don't know. I just don't get it. I don't get it. Where is it? All right, I'm going to leave this. I'm just going to leave it. I don't have time for this. Oh, shit. There it is.
Docking granted.
We'll just put a nav beacon down and leave. But hey, at least I got the box, which was money. So, no.
Nav beacon.
All right, let's go back home. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, what was I thinking? That's weird. I wonder what the figure scrap collectors are doing here. Hopefully not collecting this ship that I want to collect. All right, I want this thing.
Greetings.
This is considerably easier than a data vault.
Sentinel.
What if it was a gunship? Or something. I don't know. It's a medium ship of some kind. Oh, there it is. We just gotta fly over here. You see how that shows up easier in scan mode? Here we are. Ship is mine.
She.
Um,
Cerberus. Sentinel.
there's. I could pilot it. In fact, I think I will. Here we are. Look at that, it has a docking bay on it. In fact, how about we order the scout to dock on the Cerberus. No, he's clipping. That doesn't look very good. Ew, what's he doing? You could have done a better job. What are you doing? Hang on. Remove all orders. Dock. Come on. Right click. Dock and wait. Yeah, something weird went wrong that time. Yeah, got all kinds of other conflicting orders. Oh, let's collect the nav beacon while we're here. And that says free ship.
Nav beacon.
Yeah, activate nav beacon and then collect. There we are. What are you doing? Wait. No, he's moving. Let's fly it forward a bit. I shouldn't have to stop. I honestly don't know what this ship is for. It could be a support ship of some kind, I guess. It has an actual docking bay on it though, so which is really weird. Where is the scout? What is he doing? Anyways, forget him. Remove all orders and then follow. And he just follow me. All right, let's get out of here. If I have any guns. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. That's some kind of anti-capital ship gun or something. I bet that does a lot of damage. But it's got a really slow shot, like, not gonna hit fighters with it, probably. Interesting. What if this is considered a frigate? Fly's a bit different. Miss. There we go.
Entering Black Hole Sun 5. Jumpgate Grand Exchange.
There's my ship, my scout, following me pretty far behind. So what that whole mission was, that escape mission, was Boso Ta, the Boron, escaping from his split captors to come aboard our new station. Can I rename it yet? Because I should just call it HQ. See if I can find any information about my ship, my new acquisition. It is a frigate produced by Antigone Republic. So it is a frigate. Ah. Loadout. Medium plasma cannon Mark II twins. That's nice. It's got turrets. Split medium pulse turret Mark I. 2 of those and 2 bolt turrets. So it's got, really? So it's got 2 main guns and 4 turret guns. It's got 3 laser tower Mark IIs, 6 laser tower Mark Is, 7 tracker mines, 31 regular mines, 3 front foe mines. This thing is a war beast. It's not a courier.
Entering system. Grand Exchange.
I like it. I like it. This is going to help me survive certain things, I think. Yeah. Crew. Capacity 12. Inventory. Oh, that's my inventory. I see. My personal inventory. Doesn't have a, oh, it's got 2,000 cubic meters of cargo space. Boarding attack. So I could board ships with this. What about things like engines and stuff? Is it? Combat engine Mark II, all-around thrusters Mark II, docking computer 2, flight assist software, blah blah blah. Okay, so this is a. Wait a second. What did you find? All right.
We found something out here.
Collect lockbox. This, yeah. Try it. Try and collect it. So he spotted this lockbox, and I told him to try and collect it. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to tell him to... Wait. What's he doing? He lost it. That's weird. He was on route for it, and then it just vanished. Hmm. All right. So I have a frigate. That's nice.
Entering.
When you land, enter the elevator.
This thing steers pretty slow when I change travel mode directions. Oh, you know what? You around? Yeah, his orders are to follow me. What are these guys doing here in large numbers? Weird. I imagine the storage is finished building. I put 2 storage units on it, 2 small storage, but I didn't have enough money to. Well, I didn't have a blueprint to buy a to build a solid storage. But what I think I'll do is, since I have some money now, I do have some money, right? 1.16 million. Since I have some money, I'm going to buy a spacesuit bomb launcher and an EMP bomb and go hunt myself down a small solid storage. And grab it, steal a blueprint. But not right now. Oh, you know what I'm going to do right away? Right away, after docking, I'm going to deposit all my illegal stuff. Because this is where you get your safe storage. Man, this is a slow ship.
Headquarters. Docking granted.
Ah, yes. Docking a medium ship is a little harder. Even with a docking computer, it's just a little harder. Oh, well, that wasn't so bad. I've seen it harder, but anyway.
Successfully docked.
All right.
Cerberus. Sentinel.
Oh, that's the dock area of my the Cerberus HQ. Yeah, look at that thing. Wow. That's big. It's big, big, big. Look at the guns on the front. Those are guns, I think. Yeah, this is a big ship. Oh no. Those were different. Those aren't guns. Those are something else. Those are guns. That's a gun. Look at the size of that thing. Holy cow. I don't know what those are. Science laboratory. Nice.
Aha! At last, we meet face to face.
Let's see. Okay. Okay, so what do you want to
This
talk about?
installation is equipped for habitation of all races, and this room seems to be some sort of research area. I expect I could spend years poring over the data contained in these systems. Hello there! Yes, I have already made some progress. There appears to be several things we can research at this facility. Please take a look.
Mm-hmm. Here's the safety deposit storage. So we will put this and this and this and this and this into it. All the illegal stuff. So now if I go to my inventory, there's nothing red. So what he wants us to do is he wants to access the research menu, which is this.
As you can see, there is much to do. I personally find mention of this teleportation irresistible, but I leave it up to you to decide what we research first. Please note that these research items have certain requirements. This will allow
Storage
you
module.
to gain blueprints by scanning leaks on certain modules. It appears some Terran technology was being used to research teleportation over long distances. To best develop shield technologies, you must first understand warfare. We will need to submit a craft to the rigors of real combat.
I'm going to start this because I'm going to need storage. Long before I need teleportation, I'm going to need to hack some storage modules.
If you could, please gather the required materials.
So when you start research, it requires these materials, these 4 here. And what you do is you go to the logical station overview, and you see that there's buy orders that are automatically set up for this research. And these buy orders station account. There are no funds in the station's account. So what it wants is it wants 1.48 million credits, which later on won't be a lot of money, but right now it's all my money. I don't think it requires that much just to do the storage, but or the research, does it? Well, it might. I tell you what, I'll cancel this for now. I'm just going to save here and end the video. Pick it up later.